All set. All right. All set. Strong wind. All right. Now! Here it goes! I'm all set. Leave it to me. I'm all set.
Yo. Thank you.
Keep fighting!
hungry. Spectrum Business is made to work the way small business works. Made to deliver award-winning security technology. Made to connect and protect every device. And made to keep your business network your business. Spectrum Business, made to work.
Ascension WoW is a standalone World of Warcraft private server that reimagines WoW in a brand new way. Instead of choosing a classic character select, you'll instead take up the mantle.
So there are lots of items and things you'll want to unlock early in The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. In this video we'll take a look at the best early gear, hidden powers and a few tricks to get them even earlier than the usual. If you end up finding this video useful, a like would help a ton, and let's dive right in. Starting things off, don't miss out on the archaic worm greaves that you can grab from a treasure on the starting Sky Island very early. At one point you have to reach the Gutenbach shrine in the snowy peaks of the island to the east, where you will get the Ascend power. However, once you're done with that shrine, from the entrance take it to the right side up until you see this suspended platform atop of you that leads to a path above. Once you're here, just use Ascend power to reach that place, and then you will find a chest on your right between these routes. And this is already great because it makes navigating cold areas a lot easier without having to constantly cook meals. This spear alone will last you quite a lot, and only the coldest regions will require extra resistance, so a great way to not have to deal with that for a long time. At number 2, as soon as you hit the Hyrule Fields, go ahead and grab yourself a horse. Yeah, the game does make us do that once again. You will want to reach the New Serene stables just a bit up to the northwest, since you also find some good breeds on your way over there. And the best part is that the first horse registration is completely free of charge, so to not waste that opportunity early on, make sure you grab one that has really good stats and high stamina. Just like in the previous game, solid color horses always have the higher ones, while the spotted ones are generally much weaker. For me, the ones that were spawning around the stables in that area were all spotted, but there's one not too far off that spawned multiple purebreds. That area is right here just outside of the Susuyai Shrine, which is great because it's exactly on your way towards those stables. So you can quickly grab one and then register them right at the Serene stables. However, there's a new mechanic added, also called Pony Points, where any registration or usage of the stable also rewards extra points to you. As you collect more of them, you can then give them at this ledger inside and get extra rewards on top every few points, so totally worth checking as well. But now that you've got these items, it's time to go for a really amazing early on set called the Glide Armor. This gives you a massive boost to skydive mobility, which lets you take control over Link a lot easier when falling. So to get this, you need 3 specific pieces from islands up into the sky that you reach via these sky towers. So the first one is the Lindersbro Skyview Tower, and you find this in the Hyrule Ridge zone to the west. Reaching it is easy. You can either build a bridge over the water and then use Ascent to reach the top, or use a pine cone and some fire to glide via a wind gust. Once you launch from the tower, you'll want to take a look to the spiraling ruins onto your left side. You'll want to basically aim at the island with the pond that's at the bottom of the spiraling ruins. Pretty much all islands with the remaining challenges will look exactly like this, and you will want to land on them. There's also a shrine you can activate at all times, so this is something that you can use later on to fast travel should you want to. From this point on, simply talk to the construct and start the skydive challenge. This puts you at the top of the ruins, and you can then just dive through these checkpoints to reach the pond below in under 35 seconds. Completing this with a good timer already gives you the glide shirt that you can equip right away and already get the boost going. The second one is for the mask, and you'll get these from the islands above the Mount Lanairu Tower in the mountain region right here to the east. You'll have to reach this island right here to your right, but you can also make a quick stop and use the smaller one to the right side next to it. So as you fall, once again, take a look at the giant spiraling ruins and aim for the island with the pond at the bottom. Like I said, if that's too far from you, just drop on the smaller one, as there's gonna be a fully constructed flying vehicle that you can grab from here. With this, you can then just make your way directly to the island and once again activate the fast travel point, just in case something bad happens. From here, you need to complete a similar skydive challenge, So just talk to the NPC and once again try to do it in under 35 seconds. This might be a bit more difficult since the visibility here is worse, but it should take you no more than 25 seconds to complete it. And once you've done so, you can just talk to the construct and they will give you the glide mask right away. Oh, and by the way, if you have broken any records during these moments, you will also get some bonus large zonai charges. The third and final one is going to be the Typhlo Ruins Tower, all the way up north in the Great Hyrule Forest. Solving this one is also easy, you just need to clear the floating device from the top of the tower. You can easily do so by using the other platforms and the rockets provided to reach up and then just move it with your Ultra Hand. But once you're up in the sky, you will want to take a look south at the spiraling ruins in the area. Except that to reach the platform with the pond, you will first need to land on this floating island closer to you with a launching pad in the middle. So try to land there, and once you're done, use the mechanism to move the launch pad so that it makes the device face south. From here, jump on it and try to go as far as you can until you reach the top of the island with the pond below. The process from here is exactly the same as always. Talk to the NPC.
Food and cooking was incredibly important in Breath of the Wild, and it's no different here in Tears of the Kingdom, with the hardy durian farm being completely removed from the game and durians being non-existent. You're probably wondering, what should you actually be cooking in Tears of the Kingdom? Well, look no further, because I'm going to be showing you the best early game meals that you can use, where to farm up the food, and how to get critical cooks every single time. Without actually needing a blood moon. And yes, you did hear that right, hardy durians can no longer be gotten in the game through free roam. I think you can still get them through amiibos. I have heard reports that there is one spot where you can get one or two high up in the sky, but I've never actually gotten anybody to give me the location, and I haven't found any for myself. So I figured the first thing we should do is cover hardy foods and where to get them. Your best bet is going to be really two options, hardy truffles and big hardy truffles, which you're going to be able to find throughout caves in Hyrule. And then you've got hardy radishes and big hardy radishes, which are going to be found up in these sky islands. You might be able to find these in caves as well, but I haven't really found any that I can remember. One of the best way to be able to find caves in Tears of the Kingdom is to look out for these Sakura trees. This one is located in central Hyrule. There's actually a shrine right here that you can fast travel to. And if you go to any of these, this one and has a nice Endura carrot around it actually, which you're gonna need for another piece of food. But what we can do is if we open up our menu, we can gift any fruit. So let's go up here. I'm just gonna grab a splash fruit, and we're going to put this into the little offering tray right here. A little cutscene is going to happen, and Satori is going to spawn behind you. But the best part of this is Satori is going to actually light up all of the caves in the area to be able to find caves. Now, you can find these throughout what's called a hearty mushroom skewer. So you get full heart recovery plus 1 temporary heart. A single big hearty truffle, on the other hand, is going to get you a hearty mushroom skewer that provides you with full recovery plus 4 temporary hearts. Now, the reason we want to use these one at a time is because that full recovery is really useful, and getting a ton of bonus hearts in here when you have things like the gloom that can completely destroy all of your bonus hearts in 1 second doesn't make them as effective as they used to be in Breath of the Wild. Also, the only things that can actually one-shot you in the game without you going down to at least a little bit of a heart left are Lionels and other big bosses in the game, so having a ton of temporary hearts are only really useful in those situations. Now, hearty radishes and big hearty radishes are going to be better than the truffles. A single hearty radish is going to provide you with full recovery and plus 3 temporary hearts, and a single Big hearty radish is going to provide you with something even better. Full recovery and plus 5 temporary hearts. You can also add a golden apple to any of these recipes to get a critical cook 100% of the time. Now, unfortunately, with these hearty foods, that only adds a single temporary heart, but if you're looking for an extra bonus, that's going to be a good way to get it. We'll get into how to farm these golden apples up in just a minute, because being able to get a critical cook at any point in time without actually needing a blood moon is pretty great. Now, for other general purpose health recovery, just any type of meat is going to be good, but that'll give you 4 hearts of recovery. And if you want to go one extra further, you can hold 3. But for the most part, you won't need more than that until much later in the game, because that's going to give you 6 hearts of recovery. Another thing you can keep in mind too is once you find a recipe that you do like, you can select the item, then you can select it for recipe, and then you can just hold all the ingredients in your hand and toss it into the pot. Now that we've covered hearty foods, let's go over stamina, because it was important in Breath of the Wild, and it's even more so in Tears of the Kingdom. Endura carrots are going to be your prime source for stamina recovery, as well as Staminoka Bass and things like that. And I already showed you a location for the Endura carrot, and I'll show you another one in a second. Now, similar to the hearty foods, you're going to want to hold one in your hands for this too, and the reason why is very important. Now, we do get 4 hearts of recovery from this, and we also get a third of a bonus stamina wheel. But what you might not know right off the bat is that not only do you get that bonus stamina wheel, but it completely refills your stamina. And this is why cooking one at a time is incredibly important. You can see we're draining our stamina right now, and if we go into our inventory, just as our stamina was completely depleted, we're going to eat this bad boy, and we're going to have completely rejuvenated 2 full stamina wheels and that bonus stamina on top of it. You can get way more stamina than just trying to get that bonus yellow. For instance, if we decide to do the wrong thing and cook 2 Endura carrots at the same time, we're not even going to get a full extra wheel. We're not even going to get a full bonus wheel, which means I'm currently losing out on 2 full bars of stamina just by cooking them together like that, because I would have been able to get that at full stamina recovery twice instead of just once. So there's absolutely no reason you should ever cook more than 1 Endura carrot at a time, and you should definitely not be wasting golden apples on these. Now, to be able to get a couple of these Endura carrots at the same time, you're going to head south from Central Hyrule towards the Highland Stables. From here, head over to the old Horse God location, and if you go onto this little plateau right here, there's going to be 3 Endura carrots that you can grab. Now, before we continue with the rest of the recipes, we're gonna go over how to get these golden apples, so that way you can get guaranteed critical cooks without having to wait for a blood moon. You're gonna wanna head southwest from Lookout Landing towards Satori Mountain. There's going to be a shrine right here at the top of this cliff that you can get, and once you're here, you're gonna see a ton of apple trees, and inside of these apple trees, you're gonna be able to find golden apples. And you can look around, there's just so many golden apples in here.
Where the fuck you at? What?
Towards Satori Mountain. There's going to be a shrine right here at the top of this cliff that you guaranteed critical cooks without having to wait for a blood moon. You're gonna wanna head southwest from Lookout Landing towards Satori Mountain.
It's like fucking over here somewhere. Yeah. Get your ass up here. Son of a bitch, son of a bitch. Bruh. Bruh. Fucking play on me. Hello. I'm out, bro. I'm the fuck out. That axe causing some bullshit. Hey, little buddy.
There's going to be a shrine right here at the top of this cliff that you can get. And once you're here, you're going to see a ton of apple trees. And inside of these apple trees, you're going to be able to find golden apples. And you can look around. There's just so many golden apples in here. And you can get hundreds of apples very quickly. One of the tricks actually would be to be just riding around on a big horse through here. Now, some of the trees will pop alive, so just keep that in mind. Now, the other great thing about this is the respawn rate is also really high. You're going to be able to farm up way more golden apples than you will be able to do with blood moons, and these regenerate significantly faster. So definitely just make sure to periodically come back to Satori Mountain, farm up all the apples and green apples that your heart could desire. Now that we've got some golden apples, let's go over some really useful recipes for the beginning of the game. We're going to start with an obvious one, mighty bananas. Go ahead and throw 4 of those, and if you want, you can use a golden banana. Did I just say golden banana? I meant a golden apple, obviously. We have a chance of 2 different things happening with this critical cook. One, we could get more hearts. Like this critical cook here gave us an additional 5 minutes on our tier 3 attack up. A great spot to farm mighty bananas is actually just above the lakeside stable at the shrine. And on this ledge, you're going to find mighty bananas literally all over this place. Next, we're going to go over bright mushroom skewers. This is going to allow Link to actually glow in the dark, so when you're exploring the depths, this is going to be very handy. If you use 5 of these, you can get 10 minutes on your timer, which means you get about 2 minutes per mushroom. Now, if we use 4 instead and a golden apple, we can get more hearts and additional time on that glow effect. The downside of this is you're only getting 1 level of glow, which means the glow radius is going to be a little bit smaller. Next, let's go over Sundelions. You can find these pretty much everywhere on the Sky Islands. They're not really rare at all. And the great thing about these is that they're going to allow you to be able to recover those broken hearts that you're going to get from being in gloom or being hit by gloom monsters. Early game, you're probably only going to need to cook 1 or 2 together because 1 alone is going to give you 3, 2 is going to give you 6, and you're going to get 3 additional ones for every additional Sundelion you use on your dish. Now, the big brain way to use Sundelion is to actually combine it with meat. So if we apply 2 of these Sundelion and say 3 of the meat, throw that into a pot, we're going to be able to recover 6 hearts as well as 6 broken hearts. So it's going to fix the broken hearts and recover them at the same time. Now, we do have something potentially better than just being able to heal the broken hearts. Throughout the game, you're going to find these dark clumps. You can actually use these to cook, but they cannot be cooked alone. You're going to want to add them to meat as well. So if we add a meat and a dark clump, we're going to be able to get something called the warding meat skewers. Now, typically, you'll only get level 1 gloom resistance on these, and it does stack with the depths armor. So while you're acquiring all of the depths armor, you can stack up to level 3 by using food. Now, since these dark clumps are rare at the beginning of the game, I do recommend using golden apples to be able to try and get the level 2 gloom resistance. So that way you only need 1 piece of armor to get level 3. Now, this
Please just shut the fuck up for a minute until I figure out how to go insane. You little cock, you midget cock, you got this tiny fucking penis. That ain't what it did. Talk to them now, bastards. Oh my god, you talk in the fucking mouth. Jesus Christ.
Bright mushroom skewer, the lakeside stable at the Banana. Did I just say gold thing of the game? We're gonna start with an obvious significantly faster. So definitely just make sure to periodically come back to Satori Mountain, farm up all the apples and green apples that your heart could desire. Now that we've got some golden apples, let's go over some really useful recipes for the beginning of the game. We're gonna start with an obvious one, mighty bananas. Go ahead and throw 4 of those, and if you want, you can use a golden banana. Did I just say golden banana? I meant a golden apple, obviously. We have a chance of 2 different things happening with this critical cook. One, we could get more hearts, like this critical cook here gave us an additional 5 minutes on our tier 3 attack up. A great spot to farm mighty bananas is actually just above the lakeside stable at the shrine, and on this ledge you can find mighty bananas literally all over this place. Next, we're gonna go over bright mushroom skewers. This is gonna allow Link to actually glow in the dark, so when you're exploring the depths, this is gonna be very handy. If you use 5 of these, you can get 10 minutes on your timer, which means you get about 2 minutes per mushroom. Now, if we use 4 instead and a golden apple, we can get more hearts and additional time on that glow effect. The downside of this is you're only getting 1 level of glow, which means the glow radius is going to be a little bit smaller. Next, let's go over sundelions. You can find these pretty much everywhere on the Sky Islands. They're not really rare at all. And the great thing about these is that they're going to allow you to be able to recover those broken hearts that you're going to get from being in gloom or being hit by gloom monsters. Early game, you're probably only going to need to cook 1 or 2 together, because 1 alone is going to give you 3, 2 is going to give you 6, and you're going to get 3 additional ones for every additional sundelion you use on your dish. Now, the big brain way to use sundelion is to actually combine it with meat. So if we apply 2 of these sundelion and say 3 of the meat, throw that into a pot, we're going to be able to recover 6 hearts as well as 6 broken hearts. So it's going to fix the broken hearts and recover them at the same time. Now, we do have something potentially better than just being able to heal the broken hearts. Throughout the game, you're going to find these dark clumps. You can actually use these to cook, but they cannot be cooked alone. You're going to want to add them to meat as well. So if we add a meat and a dark clump, we're going to be able to get something called the warding meat skewers. Now, typically, you'll only get level 1 gloom resistance on these, and it does... does stack with the depths armor, so while you're acquiring all of the depths armor, you can stack up to level 3 by using food. Now, since these dark clumps are rare at the beginning of the game, I do recommend using golden apples to be able to try and get the level 2 gloom resistance, so that way you only need 1 piece of armor to get level 3. Now, there's a lot more we could go over in cooking, but we're going to do that in a more in-depth cooking tutorial. But if you want more content, check out this video on the top left for acquiring all the gear that we're using right now to get a super OP start at the beginning of Tears of the Kingdom, or check out the one on the right for acquiring the Master Sword.
No Kroger store nearby? No problem. Save $45 total on your first 3 Kroger delivery orders. Our refrigerated trucks bring the fresh you need for your resolutions, and that makes life easier. Save on delivery today. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
I'm making such quick cash doing this side hustle. How? I'm a dasher. Signing up was super easy. It only took me a couple minutes to complete, and I didn't even need a bank account. I'm getting paid to drive around in my car making deliveries. I'm literally my own boss, which means my schedule stays flexible. I work whenever and wherever I want. No boring 9 to 5. And there are opportunities in over 7,000 cities. The best part is, I get to cash out daily with no extra fees. I never have to wait for payday again. Download the DoorDash Driver app to get started.
What's up, gamers? Welcome to the ultimate Lionel hunting slaying video. We're gonna
Shut the fuck up. I just died.
Food and cooking was incredibly important in Breath of the Wild, and it's no different here in Tears of the Kingdom, with the Hardy Durian farm being completely removed from the game and durians being non-existent. You're probably wondering, what should you...
What's going on, everyone? Austin John Plays here, and today I want to talk about early game food and how to optimize your cooking in Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. If you played Breath of the Wild, there's a high likelihood the very first thing you did was go to the Faron region to the Hardy Durian farm. Well, I want to let you know first thing, there's no Hardy Durians. Like, I haven't found any other than from Amiibo in this game, just none whatsoever. I don't know if they're extinct or if they're in one specific place that I don't know, but as of right now, as of time release while the game is in its infancy, you're not going to be able to go to that Faron Hardy Durian farm. There's a Mighty Banana farm. That one's a nice easy one, but as far as durians, no luck there. When it comes to early game, there's a simple concept I want to talk about, which is going to be what's called the one-hit rule. Basically, ever since Breath of the Wild, they made it so no enemy can one-shot you. Meaning that as long as you're at full health, you will never get KO'd from an enemy attack. You can be one-shot from fall damage. Even if you have 3 or 4 hearts or whatever, you are completely safe from being one-hit by enemies. Now, here's my concept. If you are going to get hit with an attack that does 8 hearts, and you have 8 hearts, you're going to be brought down to a quarter heart. If you're hit with an attack that does 8 hearts, and you have 3 hearts, you're brought down to a quarter heart. At which time, it now costs more resources for you to then recover your health. Ever since Breath of the Wild, the exact thing that I've been doing has been working very well here in Tears of the Kingdom. So I would highly recommend this specific method for cooking food. 1, when you do your shrines, focus on stamina. Get a full second stamina wheel. And then after I get a full second stamina wheel, I usually go 1 for 1 stamina piece, heart, stamina piece, heart. Although in my first playthrough, I just did 5 hearts and 3 rings of stamina, and then I went forward. And when it comes to cooking, there's a general rule of thumb. Until you're like in like the mid game and you're ready to start making specific recipes, you're mostly just going to be focusing on efficient recovery and a small amount of buffs. So this isn't like a full cooking guide, this is just early game cooking. So look at this palm fruit right here. It recovers 1 heart. If I'm in a situation that I brought down to a quarter heart, I need to eat 2 of these that are cooked in order to fully recover. So because of that, all I want to do is take 2, cook them, and boom, simmered fruit, 4 hearts, that is full recovery. Now if I had 8 hearts right now, I would need to consume 4 cooked palm fruits in order to fully recover. Because of that, that's why I'm choosing to do this specific method. Now typically what I do is I like to hoard all of my items. And then, whenever I know that there's going to be a blood moon, and you know because starting around 7 p.m. you'll start to hear sounds, and then as soon as you can see the moon rise, which is typically around 9 p.m., you're going to see the actual blood moon. Whenever you see the blood moon in the sky and it's like 11 o'clock, you want to fast travel to any stable that you can, as long as it's not raining. If it's raining, fast travel to another one. That's why it's important that you unlock a few of them at the beginning of the game, which they're all around Central Hyrule. You're fine. Next, you want to focus on the time. If you don't know, it's available on the map screen, as you can see right there at the bottom right, 11:25. From here, I like to grab just 1 palm fruit. And then as soon as it hits 11:30, I cook it, and I got a critical cook. From the time of exactly 11:30 to 11:55 p.m. during a blood moon, you're guaranteed a critical cook, which is normally a 10% chance to happen. So using only 1 palm fruit, I now got a better
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. The world is threatened once again.
5. From here, I like to grab just one palm fruit. And then as soon as it hits 11:30, I cook it, and I got a critical cook. From the time of exactly 11:30 to 11:55 p.m. during a blood moon, you're guaranteed a critical cook, which is normally a 10% chance to happen. So using only one palm fruit, I now got a better dish. Typically what I do is I just wait until the blood moon and then I start cooking up food. My first priority is stamina recovery and heart recovery. So if you have things like Staminella shrooms that says that it's cooked to release stamina restoration properties, I just want to cook one of these at a time. And that's going to recover 1/5 of a stamina wheel and full hearts. Cooked one more. By the way, they made spam cooking like this so much faster. But you saw that? My critical cook, instead of giving me extra hearts like it did on this one, it gave me extra stamina. Now that is 3/5 of a stamina wheel, and that's fantastic. When it comes to hearty food, such as hearty radishes and big hearty radishes, always only cook one at a time. That's a fantastic food for late game, so you may even want to hold off at this current point in time, because if I could eat one palm fruit and those are readily available to fully recover, why am I going to be cooking hearty radishes at the beginning of the game? Honestly, early game, I would say the most helpful thing for temporary hearts is when you're affected by gloom. At that point, yeah, the temporary hearts can be helpful, because if you're brought down to 1 heart and then you get 6 temporary hearts, you now have 7 hearts, regardless of your current gloom status. The bad news is, as soon as you go to a light route, you lose those temporary hearts because they become regular hearts. Apples recover 1 heart, so I'm just going to cook 2 of them at the same time. 5 hearts. Heck, I could just cook 1 at a time. 1 apple gave me 4 hearts. If you need hearts, go to Satori Mountain. There's an apple orchard there. You get like 50 or more. Plus, there's golden apples, which I'll be honest with you, I don't actually know what golden apples are for, if they're a special thing at some point in the game. But as for right now, I don't need to cook a golden apple during a blood moon, because that's going to be way too many hearts. Anytime that you want to see the various things that you got, you could just come to one of your cooked dishes and check the recipe. This simmered fruit, I'm going to check the history of it. You see that I cooked 1 apple or 2 apples, 1 palm fruit or 2 palm fruit, and that's how many hearts it's supposed to give me. But because I'm critical cooking, I'm getting a lot more. When it comes to food like mighty porgies and armored porgies and the armored carp and mighty carp that are going to give you attack buffs, at the beginning of the game, you probably only want to cook 1 at a time during a blood moon. That's going to give me attack up for 50 seconds, so my critical cook was for the hearts, not for the attack up power. Which sometimes that 1 little heart is actually pretty good. This time, the critical cook gave me extended duration for 5.5 minutes. Now, if you saw my early tips video, I talked about how at the beginning of the game you get the barbarian armor, which gives you attack up level 1. You can stack attack up level 1 and attack up level 1 food for attack up level 2. Or you could do attack up level 2 food and outfit level 1 for a total of attack up 3. You can never surpass level 3 between food and armor. This is also a great time if you want to cook your elixirs. So if I take a frog and I'm just going to grab a bokoblin horn, nice simple stuff. Boom, speed up level 2 for 2.5.
Hello?
Oh! Uh-huh.
Brave fledgling. There are still 5 locks securing the hatch on the deck. Use your power to release all 5 locks, and the hatch should open. Heed my words.
Whether the internet's any faster or not. Change it. Router. No difference. Not to me. It was probably right to begin with, and you just don't have, you just ain't wired, so you don't get what it says. The difference in wired connection and wireless. know what I'm saying?
It's definitely because it had you checked it one time at 520.
I checked it or you checked it? I checked it the day you did it, and it was 5 whatever.
Oh, I got 200 out of 210.
That's because you're wireless. Fucking hell.
Don't give up! think? This thing opened one of the locks. We gotta find the other 4.
Cool story.
All set.
What in the fuck? You cock in the mouth motherfuckers, man. I'm not making it so unnecessary.
Strong wind! Two to go.
Oh.
Oh! Uh-huh. Leave it to me!
Yeah.
Who loves a lower price, and this is Fernando, who just had to click twice. CVS helps with your health and your wallet, with 85% of scripts under $10. CVS Pharmacy, healthier happens together.
Welcome back to Tears of the Kingdom. If you'd like, I do have some defensive food in my inventory, but I don't think you'll need it. We should be fine. As much as you want. You see, he looks, stamina's going down.
So strong.
As soon as I pull it back out again, my stamina's back to full. Just don't let it go all the way down, because otherwise that's going to be kind of annoying. To start with, you kind of want to get over the top of it. You can see when we go over the top, that's going to cause it to start shedding the rocks on its back, and they're kind of coming our direction, but it's not very good at aiming. And whilst it's doing this, all we want to do is head on through, and that's how we're going to do damage. Okay? Nice and easy. Now then, it does have a pretty nasty attack back, which, if you don't know how to avoid it, is pretty nasty. And it's a lot of damage. When it starts coming through, you need to do the wind gust almost immediately. You can see there I was way too late, so that actually did significant damage, and that's why I said the only real thing that you want here is some form of defense and some healing. I'm going to use it just because I can. Keep this as a one-take. Now we do need to do it in order from the front though, so we need to get over that middle one. There we go, that'll do.
Watch out!
Should be fine.
This wind is so strong! Don't get blown away, Link! We need to find a way to hurt it! Hey, that worked! What? Where'd it go? Link, below you! Dodge it! Good job, Link! All set! Be careful! Be careful!
No, you can't.
That if we're not careful. Here it comes! Nice one!
Game mechanics, fucking please.
It's coming from below again! Now!
This is a whole nother fucking sequence. You can't fucking float towards it. Fucking retarded. Who made this?
I can help you with my controller. Even in these scales. Just give me the word.
Shit, bitch.
All set. Be careful. Whoa! You okay?
I'm just like trying with everything in me to float towards it.
Don't let your guard
God damn though, motherfuckers. God damn. Kill yourself. Fucking dog shit. It's fucking boring and stupid. Give me a fucking break. If they could at least redirect you and still and let go of a fucking glider. Get the fuck out of here.
Tulin, my brave fledgling.
I know that voice. It's you. You're the one who's been guiding us?
Yes, I am your ancestor from a time long ago. I proudly served Hyrule's first king. I was a Rito warrior and a sage with control of the wind. Where you fight, the winds follow. I would expect nothing less from my descendant. You make me proud. That monster you defeated, the source of that intense blizzard, it was summoned by the Demon King. He thought it could stop you from obtaining the stone you just found, my secret stone.
Demon King? Secret stone?
This is a lot to learn all of a sudden, I know. But listen while I tell you what happened in the past. A tale of the imprisoning war. And the mission our people must accomplish. Years ago, when the kingdom of Hyrule was still young, a great evil, the Demon King, descended on the land. He sought to wipe out anyone who opposed him. But Rauru, the first king of Hyrule, requested my aid, as well as that of 5 other warriors, to help in the fight. Rauru entrusted us with amazing artifacts, secret stones, objects that amplified our formidable abilities. I carried one into battle as the Sage of Wind. It was thrilling to fight alongside my fellow sages. Yet we were still no match for the Demon King's overwhelming power. His magic was staggering, and I was unable to slip past his defenses, no matter how hard I tried. In the end, King Rauru realized that we would not be able to defeat the Demon King. To save our world, King Rauru sacrificed himself and sealed the Demon King away.
So that was the imprisoning war.
The rest of us survived that climactic battle, and I would soon receive a visitor with a request that would define the future of the Rito. It was another of the 6 sages, the Sage of Time.
The Demon King will return. The magic binding him will be undone. When that time comes, a noble swordsman named Link will oppose him. But Link will only succeed with the Rito's help. Summon the winds and support this hero.
It was clear what part the Rito would play.
It will be an honor to defeat the Demon King. I swear to you that when the Demon King returns, the Rito Sage of Wind will awaken once more. And you can count on the full support of the Rito.
And now you know about the imprisoning war, and a mission I accepted on our behalf. You've saved Rito Village, but there's more to do. The Demon King will soon recover his full strength. Tulin, my brave fledgling, you must take up my secret stone and honor the Sage of Time's request. Fight the Demon King with the swordsman Link.
So it's my mission to fight the Demon King with you? Link! This is so amazing! I can't believe my ancestor gave me such an important mission, and it involves fighting alongside you to save the world! If we don't do anything, then the world is gonna be in big trouble. I can't can't let that happen. I'll do this. I'll happily take this secret stone. I am the Sage of Wind. Look, check out what I can do now. Link, hold out your hand.
No, no.
I, Tulin, the Sage of Wind, swear to fight by your side until the end. Take this. It's proof that I'm with you. You can use that ring to call on my power anytime, all right? Okay, let's head back to the village and tell Dad.
Hmm? Uh-huh. Oh! Oh! Hmm.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
Huh. Hmm.
Ah! Hey! Oh! Oh! Oh!
I don't need your fucking avatar unless you're helping me fly the fuck out of here. That does move something. Cool. Cool, dog. Cool. Giant thing.
When you have auto glass damage, trust SafeLink. In one easy appointment, we can replace your windshield and recalibrate your advanced safety system.
That's great, thanks.
Stay safe with SafeLink. Schedule now.
SafeLink repairs, SafeLink replace.
Time out, bud. I don't have what I need here. The fuck? Oh god, apparently whoever made this video is retarded. I didn't realize. Time out, bro. You're ahead of the game here. Motherfucker, come on now. Bro, I only pressed fucking Y 8 times. Like, fucking bad game mechanics again. Get it the fuck out of here. God damn. Oh, major fucking mechanic improvements. No, motherfuckers. Y'all don't know what a goddamn mechanic improvement looks like. Y'all are fucking killing me. We did mechanic improvements in fucking Breath of the Wild 2. No, bitch. No, you fucking did not. Fucking lie to somebody else. It did do it again. Like, come on! I must not have a bow equipped. That's the only goddamn thing that makes sense is the bow broke. Yeah, that's the fucking death. It's fucking awesome, boys. Fucking fools, ignorant bitches. Make it fun, not fucking record. Make it fun, not fucking record. Make it fun, not fucking record. Come on. Come on. Don't be fucking idiots.
become more than we were programmed to be. Treating schizophrenia without a daily pill may seem impossible. But what if there was a path to treatment just twice a year? It's time for Invega Hafyera, the only long-acting injection that helps continuously control schizophrenia symptoms for up to 6 months with 1 dose. Before starting, you must be adequately treated with a similar shorter-term injection for at least 4 months. Invega Hafyera is not for everyone. Elderly dementia patients have an increased risk of death or stroke. Call your doctor if you have uncontrollable muscle movements, as these can become permanent, or if you have a high fever, stiff muscles, and confusion. Other risks include increased cholesterol, weight gain, heart rate, and high blood sugar, which can lead to coma or death. These are not all the serious side effects. Invega Hafyera. Imagine what's ahead when you leave schizophrenia pills behind.
Take this shit. God damn.
What's up, gamers? We're going to be going over all things dragon related in Tears of the Kingdom. Let's get into it. Now, there are a total of 4 dragons in the game. Neidra the Ice Dragon, Dinral the Fire Dragon, Harosh the Electric Dragon, and the famous Light Dragon that you see in the beginning of the game. Each of these dragons have their own pathing, which I'll go over when we go into the breakdown of each one. Now, each dragon also has 5 parts that you need to get: horns, claws, fangs, scales, and spikes. You can get horns by attacking a horn crystal, that's right on their head. You can get a claw by attacking, well, their claws. The Light Dragon has it labeled as a talon for some reason and not a claw. I don't know why, but if you know, you can let me know. You can get fangs by attacking their mouth, but this is a little bit complicated because you have to hit the lower jaw of their mouth. If you hit the upper part of their mouth, you'll accidentally get a scale. When you get a dragon part, you cannot keep farming non-stop because it'll not work, because there is a given time limit. This time limit is really simple. 10 minutes in real life is equal to 10 hours in the game. That's exactly how long it takes for you to get another part of the dragon, and this does not include the spikes. Once the dragon starts to re-glow, that is going to be your key symbol that it's time to re-farm the dragon for whatever part you need, besides the spikes. You can find spikes by running on them and checking around the big, well, spikes on their body. Now, spike shards act very differently than the other dragon parts. If you stay in the same area, they won't respawn. They actually have a chance to respawn based on in-game ticks. So basically, you have to leave and move to a different area, and then if you come back, you have a chance of it being there. So make sure you get away from that spot, because that's pretty much how the calculations in the game work for respawning certain things. Now, here's some basic rules about the dragons that you should know. They will be constantly moving in their...
Shut the fuck up. Absolute giant fucking bowl of shut the fuck up. Didn't nobody ask you anything, motherfucker. Why are you just randomly playing on my fucking YouTube? Get the fuck out of my ear. Dick-eating clown. No. Whatever the fuck you want, the answer's no.
Minutes. That time the critical cook increased the potency, which gave me speed up level 2 instead of speed up level 1. I know that because if I go to the recipe, it's supposed to give me level 1 for 2.5 minutes. So again, just gonna cook one porgy, one carp at a time. Raw meat, just cook one raw meat at a time. And if you go to caves where the horriblins are, you're going to be getting a whole bunch of raw meat just sitting out there. You could go hunting if you want. And every single time I'm cooking one of these meat skewers is a full recovery. That means I could be brought down to a quarter of a heart. I eat one of these steaks that's now cooked, and I'm good.
No Kroger store nearby? No problem. Save $45 total on your first 3 Kroger delivery orders. Our refrigerated trucks bring the fresh you need for your resolutions, and that makes life easier. Save on delivery today. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Sell to millions of people online with Shopify's social media and marketplace integrations. You can sell your products directly on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and YouTube, and reach millions more shoppers by connecting your store to Amazon, eBay, Walmart, and more. No matter where you sell, track and manage everything on a single dashboard. Shopify is the only platform you need to sell everywhere people shop online. Head over to Shopify and start your free trial today.
One of two things is going to happen during this Blood Moon Critical Cook. One, you're going to see these flames. That starts at 11:50 p.m. Soon as that happens, you may already be at your maximum amount of food, but if you're not, you can actually delay a Blood Moon. All you need to do is fast travel to any shrine at 11:50 p.m. I recommend 11:50. You can squeeze 11:55. And then soon as you spawn in, you want to hold down and run directly into the shrine. Don't worry about fixing the camera or anything else. Just hold down and run. Get in the shrine as soon as possible. The whole point is that from 11:59 to 12 a.m., you want to be inside of the shrine. And if you check the map screen, it's now 12 a.m. We are now safe to leave the shrine and go back to the stable we were just at, because now we not only skipped the Blood Moon, but we delayed it until the next day. So if you're on a stint that you just want to cook and fill up your inventory nice and easy at the beginning of the game, do this method. And then to expedite this even further, as you see, there's, no Blood Moon or anything. If I go look at the moon, it's not even a full moon right now. That's weird. So I guess Blood Moons don't rely on full moons anymore. I don't have a fire weapon on me. There's a torch here. I'm just gonna drop a flint down, strike it with a metal weapon. And I'm just gonna go ahead and sleep until nighttime, which is gonna put me at 9 p.m. Keep in mind that if you chose morning, you're gonna sleep and you're also going to see the Blood Moon cutscene. So now that it's 9 p.m., that's north. If I look to the right, that is east. The moon should be rising from the east. Or during this time period that you have nothing to do and you're just waiting for the moon to spawn, if you have any amiibos, not even Zelda amiibos, just any amiibos, here's Alex. I'm scanning Alex, and you get some stuff dropped from the sky. Including a Zap Shroom that I've never gotten before, and a raw meat. That raw meat is a full recovery, including the enormous Detective Pikachu amiibo. Yeah, that's an amiibo, it's weird. And it's not a lot of materials, but it's some. This game makes it so that you can't have too many things on screen at once. So because of that, you can probably scan 3 non-Zelda amiibos. Here's Gold Mario. And you're not gonna worry about things despawning. Here's I forgot the owl's name from Animal Crossing. I know, I'm shameful right now. So generally for the non-Zelda amiibos, you can scan 3 at a time, and boom, there's our Blood Moon. I still have time. I'm gonna go ahead and scan my Awakening Link, which he's gonna be dropping these chests, which are gonna have sometimes apples, sometimes arrows. When I say chest, I meant crates. And then this chest, what are we gonna get? A Soldier's Broadsword. Here's my Ganondorf NFC card. He's gonna drop me some raw meat. Oh, Wolf Link is actually fantastic for raw meat. Granted, if you don't have a large amiibo collection, bro, look at that. Look at all the meals right there. If you don't have a large amiibo collection, you're more than welcome to just go around, hunt down, forage for food. If you see birds and boars, shoot arrows at them. You're good to go. Do some hunting. 11:25. I'm just gonna go ahead and hold my raw meat. I like to cook apples and raw meat the most because I know that those are never going to be used for upgrading specific pieces of armor or any quests in the overworld. Really, the only things you can do with apples and raw meat is you can give apples to horses to increase their affection level if they're not maxed out, or instead of, you know, just hitting L. And dogs you could give raw meat or apples to, and after you give them 4, they're gonna show you where treasure is located, which is done at every stable. And then there's also, I found so far, 1 side quest that involves that. It's a pretty fun side quest. Just a heads up, if you're next to a stable, but not at a stable, and you see a dog, make sure you give him food. He might show you something great. Oh, there we go. You can't carry any more meals. That's what we wanted to see. So if I go to my cooked dishes and I sort by effect, I have 1 hearty food, a whole bunch of stamina recovery foods, a few attack ups, a defense up, and then just meat. Just cooked meat skewers. All of it is 5 hearts recovery. That's the reason that I get my 2nd stamina wheel, and then I get my 5th heart, and then I get my 3rd entire stamina wheel. After my stamina wheel is completely done, it's usually only then that I start doing more hearts. And by the time you reach that point in the game that you have cleared, 40 shrines for your stamina wheel, you probably have a good backlog of food and you can actually start cooking better dishes. But keep in mind, if I have 10 hearts, all I need to do is cook 2 meats and I'm good. There you go. There is some helpful advice, tips, and hints for early game cooking for your recovery on Legend of Zelda.
This is what 10 pounds of fat looks like. If we're trying to lose this or more, we need to stop running on the treadmill.
I'm thinking about starting to run on the treadmill.
I'm hungry. Maybe I should try this cooking thing. Oh, look, a black Hinox! Bloodlust overcoming me! Ah, it's dead! Oh, look, steaks! I didn't realize this was cooking. Ladies, gentlemen, and Hyruleans of all ages, we all eat food. In real life, just like in New Style Zelda, food is important. It helps us stay alive, and in the game specifically, you'll probably eat way more than you ever should in real life. Like Breath of the Wild, the only real way to restore your hearts in Tears of the Kingdom is by eating food. Raw, roasted, cooked, it all gives you hearts, but different cooking methods give you different amounts of hearts, and if you cook food properly, you can activate secondary effects too to enhance your power in various ways. Today we're going over the basic concept of cooking, some more advanced concepts concepts for cooking, general things to think about when you are cooking, and also some more specifically useful recipes and tips for Tears of the Kingdom, as well as how to use food to get yourself a healthy supply of bonus temporary hearts or stamina for when you want to do particularly difficult parts of the game. For all intents and purposes, it's trying to be as much as a comprehensive cooking guide as I can possibly give you. To start then, when you look at raw ingredients, they give you information about them. They'll tell you the hearts that they give you if you eat them raw, and the descriptive text will tell you if it has any secondary effects. As well, in Tears of the Kingdom, once you have actually cooked a raw ingredient, you can see that recipe by clicking on it and clicking View Recipes. If you find a fire anywhere, you can roast a raw food item, which increases its heart value, and you can even roast food by lighting it on fire on the ground. That said, generally speaking, instead of doing this, you want to do proper cooking. You can find cooking pots beside any stable in the open world, of course the one in the emergency shelter and Lookout Landing, the area that you unlock super early on, and you can find portable cooking pots as Zonai devices. If you properly cook your food, it will at minimum double its heart value, as well as increasing the secondary effects that it gets from the food itself. Cooking this way also has a critical cook chance of 10% by default, which would give it extra bonuses, either increasing the heart value of the food, increasing the secondary effect potency, or the secondary effect duration. If you add different kinds of items together, you can make more complex meals, but if you add two separate items that each have different secondary effects, they will cancel each other out and just make a default meal that only gives heart regeneration. As far as secondary effects then, there is hearty food, which gives you temporary hearts, energizing food, which gives you stamina back on top of hearts, enduring food that gives you temporary bonus stamina, which also actually fully refills your stamina bars, gloom restoration food, specifically from Sundelions that restores hearts corrupted by gloom, gloom resistance using dark clumps that give you resistance to gloom in the first place, but you can't cook those alone. They need to be added to meat or mushrooms or herbs. Stealth food that makes it harder for enemies to detect you. Heat resistance food so you can exist in warm areas. Cold resistance food so you can exist in cold areas. Fireproof food for fire resistance. Shockproof food for shock resistance. Hasty food for movement speed. Mighty food for attack boost. Tough food for a defense buff. And bright food that makes Link glow after eating. Specifically useful when traveling around the depths. There are some more niche effects than these, but those are the main ones. The potency and duration of the secondary effect depends on how many of a specific ingredient that you use. 3 mighty bananas, for example, is a fairly long-lasting level 3 attack up buff, whereas 1 mighty banana is a relatively short-term level 1 attack up buff. On top of the ability to make all of these things and these buffs as food items, you can also make them as elixirs. Elixirs are made using a combination of 3 or 4 of an insect or lizard ingredient and then any monster part. Though bokoblin horns are easy ones to get, then higher grains of monster material don't actually increase the effect of the elixir, so just use these horns. Don't waste anything fancy here. Generally though, elixirs have a lower cap than cooked meals. You can achieve more stamina recovery from food made with tons of stamina ingredients than you can with an energizing elixir, though generally an energizing elixir is a lot easier to make, especially early on in the game. A neat tip for niche situations is that you can turn any meat into a heat resistance food by applying ice element to it. If you apply ice element, or even just leave it in a cold enough area for a while, it will turn into frozen meat. This doesn't boost the heart recovery over the raw item, but it does give it 1 minute of heat resistance, which is a neat interaction if you need some heat resistance in a pinch. One thing to note as we move on to the advanced tips is that you can hold 60 cooked meals at any given point in time. There is in fact a maximum to your meal inventory, and it is that specific number of 60. Obviously it is hard to reach that naturally, but there are some very specific reasons and timings where this can happen. Particularly, I'm talking about blood moons. A really interesting interaction in Tears of the Kingdom is the way that cooking works around blood moons. Starting at around 10 PM in-game time, if you look up into the sky, you can see the moon. If you see a red moon, that means that a blood moon is coming. If this is the case, then specifically from 11:30 PM until midnight in-game time, all cooking will have 100% critical chance, meaning that it gets the bonus heart recovery, the bonus effect potency, or the bonus effect duration. This is the absolutely ideal time to get all of your cooking in, so when you see a blood moon rising, set yourself up in front of any cooking pot and hold the ingredients you want to cook in your hands. The second that the clock hits 11:30 in the corner, shove the ingredients in the pot, skip the animation, immediately open your cooking menu, and repeat and repeat and repeat. Every meal from this will be a crit cook for extra value, so get as much in as you can here. An even further trick to this is when the clock hits about 11:50, stop cooking and immediately open your map, fast travel to a shrine, walk directly into the shrine so you're inside of it before midnight. If you are in the shrine when midnight hits, the blood moon will cancel. This makes it so that the next night will also be a blood moon. So you can sit down at a fire, rest until night, and repeat the crit cooking process once again. Doing so until you have the full 60 inventory slots full, if you so choose, of super strong meals of varying types to fit all of your different needs. However, as the blood moon isn't really something that you can force to appear in the first place, place, it's important to note that there is another way to force critical cooking in this game, albeit with a couple of restrictions. Golden apples. These are a new ingredient in Tears of the Kingdom. They have a chance to spawn on any apple tree that you come across, and what they do is simply force a critical cook to happen if you use them as an ingredient in the meal. The restrictions that I mentioned are: number 1, they use one of the slots when making a meal, so you can't crit cook with 5 ingredients using this. Though that only really matters for super late game meals, otherwise you'd be overcapping on stuff anyways. Again, doing so until you have the repeats, every meal from this will be a crit cook. For rising, set yourself up in front of any cooking pot and hold the ingredients you want to cook in your hands. The second that the clock hits 11:30 in the corner, shove the ingredients in the pot, skip the animation, immediately open your cooking menu, and repeat and repeat and repeat. Every meal from this will be a crit cook for extra value, so get as much in as you can here. An even further trick to this is when the clock hits about 11:50, stop cooking and immediately open your map, fast travel to a shrine, walk directly into the shrine so you're inside of it before midnight. If you are in the shrine when midnight hits, the blood moon will cancel. This makes it so that the next night will also be a blood moon, so you can sit down. An interesting interaction in Tears of the Kingdom is the way that cooking works is that a blood moon is coming. If this is critical chance, meaning that it gets the bonus heart recovery, the bonus effect potency, or the bonus effect duration. This is the absolutely ideal time to get all of your cooking in, so when you see a blood moon rising, set yourself up in front of any cooking pot and hold the ingredients you want to cook in your hands. The second that the clock hits 11:30 in the corner, shove the ingredients in the pot, skip the animation, immediately open your cooking menu, and repeat and repeat and repeat. Every meal from this will be a crit cook for extra value, so get as much in as you can here. An even further trick to this is when the cooking in, so when you see a blood moon rising, set yourself up in front of any cooking pot and hold the ingredients you want to cook in your hands. The second that the clock hits 11:30 in the corner, shove the ingredients in the pot, skip the animation, immediately open your cooking menu, and repeat and repeat and repeat. Every meal from this will be a crit cook for extra value, so get as much in as you can here. An even further trick to this is when the clock hits about 11:50, stop cooking and immediately open your map, fast travel to a shrine, walk directly into the shrine so you're inside of it before midnight. If you are in the shrine when midnight
What's up, gamers? Weapon fusions are really cool, and I put together a list of a bunch of weapon fusions that you need to try for single-handed weapons, double-handed weapons, spears, and boomerangs. And the things that I show you in this video are going to be game-changing for a lot of you. But before we get into that, I was able to make today's fusion video thanks to our sponsor. This video is sponsored by a game I actually play. Honka, great option for gaming. Things even better. Sword right here. It's a little more accurate over and over again, and you can see the power of the cannon gun on a spear. Okay, so this is pretty much cannon sword right here. It's a little more accurate and it doesn't just shoot straight, so you can kind of aim a little bit better at the enemies. There we go. And this is the cannon long blade, and it's literally going to yeet. This one's great. It literally just yeets them at more of a angle. I don't know. This one's nice. Yeet. So, yeah, if you're interested in what the cannon does on all those types of weapons, there you go. This is the fusion of a mushroom to any weapon. And I'm going to show you exactly what this can do over here. So, all right, cut the grass. And we're going to go in on this guy. Hey, look at the whack, how far he got whacked. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. And you just whack him all the way. That is a boss bokoblin. Getting whacked with the little mushroom on a tiny weapon that does 6 damage. Boom. So that is the power of the mushroom. So if you want to put this on a weapon, that's what it does. It's pretty much the same effect on every weapon. You can whack him all the way. But yeah, look at that. Boom. Okay, sweet. Okay, so for this one, we're going to be talking about rubies, sapphires, and topazes, and pretty much the essential best way to do it. So I'm going to fuse these to any of my weapons because they pretty much have the same effect. Sapphire to that one. Okay, so going pretty much here, a ruby is going to be very good for just chucking fireballs at enemies and creating updrafts, especially in these kind of fields. So I could just move to change my position, and I could actually get ready for my next weapon that we're...
I'm hungry. Maybe it doesn't boost the heart recovery over the raw item, but it does give it 1 minute of heat resistance, which is a neat interaction. If you're farming up a stack of the energizing elixirs, as when you need them, you'll be very glad that you had them. Simple as that. Past that, there is a gloom corruption recovery food, which you can make with sundelions. Just a sundelion in a cooking pot does the trick. meals of varying types to fit all of your different needs. However, as the blood moon isn't really something that you can force to appear in the first place, it's important to note that there is another way to force critical cooking in this game, albeit with a couple of restrictions. Golden isn't really something that you can inside of it before midnight. If you are in the shrine when midnight, meal from this will be a crit cook for extra value, so get as much in as you can here. An even further trick to this is when the clock hits about 11:50, stop cooking and immediately open your map, fast travel to a shrine, the animation, immediately open your cooking menu, and repeat of Vectoration. This is the absolutely ideal time to get all of your cooking in, so when you see a blood moon rising, set yourself up in front of any cooking pot and hold the ingredients you want to cook in your hands. The second that the clock hits 11:30 in the corner,
Yeah. Oh. Mm. Oh. Oh. Mm. Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
What the fuck?
Surf and Turf and Surf and Ched. 2 for $6 at Arby's.
Hey guys, and welcome to a quick guide on how to open the door for the Sahasra Slope Sky Tower view thing, Sky View Tower. Right over here, this one, I'm sure you're probably figuring out, like, what are you supposed to do? He says mushrooms in a cave, and you're like, what? Mushrooms in a cave? Now, south of the tower, there is a cave. It's probably the one you went into. It has a bunch of rocks. You are going to need one of those, like, hammer things where you attach the stone to your sword or something, and you break here. You're immediately going to stick to the right. This is a whole cave that you should explore, by the way. And we're going to go right again. There's a small little entrance in here, and this is the little room that you can actually move that rock, by the way. But you're going to use Ascend, and you're going to go straight up into the tower. Yeah, Ascend. This is the one ability I always forget about, the Ascend ability. And then you just move these sticks. There's 2 sticks on either side. Move them, and you'll be able to open up the door and be able to use the tower. I hope you guys enjoyed this guide, and thank you for watching. Hey guys, and welcome to a quick guide on how to open the door for the Sahasra Slope Sky Tower view thing, Sky View Tower. Right over here, this one, I'm sure you're probably freaking out, like, what are you supposed to do? You see mushrooms in a cave, and you're like, what? Mushrooms in a cave? Now, south of the tower, there is a cave. It's probably the one you went into. It has a bunch of rocks. You are going to need one of those, like, hammer things where you attach the stone to your sword or something, and you break here. You're immediately going to stick to the right. This is the whole cave that you should explore, by the way. And we're going to go right again. There's a small little entrance in here, and this is the little room that you can actually move that rock, by the way. But you're going to use Ascend, and you're going to go figuring out, like, what are you supposed to do? He says mushrooms in a cave, and you're like, what? Mushrooms in a cave? Now, south of the tower, there is a cave. It's probably the one you went into. It has a bunch of rocks. You are going to need one of those, like, hammer things where you attach the stone to your sword or something, and you break here. You're immediately going to stick to the right. This is the whole cave that you should explore, by the way. And we're going to go right again. There's a small little entrance in here, and this is the little room that you can actually move that rock. But you're going to use Ascend, and you're going to go straight up into the tower. Yeah, Ascend. This is the one ability, Ascend ability. And then you just move these sticks. There's 2 sticks on either side. Move them, and you'll be able to open up the door and be able to use the tower. I hope you guys enjoyed this guide. This is the one into the tower. Yeah, Ascend. This is the one ability I always forget about, the Ascend ability. And then you just move these sticks. There's 2 sticks on either side. Move them, and you'll be able to open up the door and be able to use the tower. I hope you guys enjoyed this guide, and thank you for watching.
Bro, why are all the fucking towers broken? Give me a break, you motherfuckers. Poplar Foothills.
There are some tricky sky view towers in The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. While this one isn't the most complicated, it might trip some people up, so here's a guide on how to activate the Poplar Foothills Sky View Tower. It's located just south of Central Hyrule. Once you arrive, you'll notice that it can't be activated. Turn around and head down this well where you'll find a trapped NPC. He'll then explain how to get him out. From there, use Ascend and walk to the side of this cliff here and drop off. You'll find a cave entrance, follow this path and step on the switch.
Time out, home dog.
And how to get him out. From there, use ascend and walk to the side of this cliff here and drop off. And drop off. And walk to the side of this cliff here and drop off. You'll find the cave entrance. Follow this path and step on the switch.
I kill myself 100% of the time using that fucking thing.
Oh.
And we're back with March Sadness, and the team is looking down the barrel of a 455 meeting.
What's going on, everyone? Austin John Plays here, and today we're going to be talking about the sages, their abilities, and what order I would personally recommend you go about obtaining them in Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Just a heads completely up to you. As soon as you start off the game, you're going to be getting the quest Regional Phenomena from, I believe, Pura. And she's going to say you should make your way to the 4 different races and help them out all throughout Hyrule, including the Rito of Hebra Mountain, the Goron of Eldin, the Zora of Lanayru, and the Gerudo of Gerudo. The individual people are going to be Tulin, who is the son of... Why do I keep forgetting his name? The White Bird, who was the descendant... As you're going to see right here, I have the Vow of Tulin, Sage of the Wind. Let's talk about the Sage's abilities. First, we're going to be talking about Tulin. Tulin is going to give you the ability to push wind forward, which can be used on the ground and while you are paragliding. While you're on the ground, you have to interact with Tulin, and then anytime that you want, you just hit A again, and that's going to gust things forward, which can be used to push enemies or items or materials in a certain direction. Say, for example, you take out some fire fruit, or you defeat a bokoblin who was carrying some fire fruit, you can then gust those fire fruit forward, and that's going to make fire far away, which can be used to attack enemies, make updrafts, or just get fire really far away without consuming an arrow. I personally would still consume an arrow. I've never actually done this in combat. It's cumbersome and wasteful. However, Tulin's ability also increases your ability to traverse. While you're paragliding, he's going to be showing up behind you and letting you... Tulin will very often just land headshots on enemies, and then some enemies are completely stunned when you land a headshot. So because of that, his combat potential is, in my opinion, some of the best. Let's talk about Yunobo the Goron. Yunobo has the ability to curl up into a giant ball. He's then going to remain in front of you. You're not able to run forward. And then anytime that you want, you can have him charge forward. He's then going to be leaving an extremely long draft of fire that you can use to perpetually just paraglide up and up and up and forward. And then if you combine that with Tulin, you're able to get over a large grass field very quickly. Like this. Let's go. Charge forward. Using these 2 champions, I was able to go from ground level to over here while consuming 0 resources. And that's pretty fantastic. You can use this in combat whenever there's going to be a large air, and now I could get some bullet time. And he was able to do all that with his 1 charge attack. Disrupt the enemy forces, create fire for you to then be more versatile. And then, even though that dude was holding a shield, he was no match for Yunobo skyrocketing right at more rocks, and now I have to wait the rest of the 10 seconds for him to recharge. And then sometimes he likes to just kind of walk away. Stop going away. We're clearing out rocks, dude. You're Goron, you love rocks, much faster. And if you put on the Hylian shield, it's pretty much never gonna break. So while yes, you much faster, out rocks, honestly, take out a cannon, attach it to any shield, especially the Hylian shield, and you're going to be able to fire off rock-breaking shots much faster. And if you put on the Hylian shield, it's pretty much never going to break. So while yes, Yunobo is handy to be able to help you with clearing out rock and rubble and everything, it's far outclassed. If you're out of shields in a sticky situation or want to clear out a large amount of enemies, then yes, he's definitely preferred. However, he does have a unique rock that only he is able to clear out. Inside of the Eldin region, you may come across these very large red rocks. When you're in the Eldin region around Goron's and stuff like that, start this quest line. Let's talk about the brother of your fish fiance, Sidon. Sidon is pretty unique because he's going to give you water elemental attacks, which the only way to have a water elemental attack is to attach a choo-choo jelly or an opal to arrows and I think weapons. Let's fuse an opal to this stick. Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, water weapons. Wasn't really a thing in Breath of the Wild, but now it is. However, Sidon's ability makes it so that when you choose Let's Go, you're then going to be covered in a circle of water. which acts similar to Daruk's protection, that he's going to be blocking one attack for you every 10 seconds, but you do have to interact with him. And it only lasts for 10 seconds. So I interact with him. I'm surrounded by a water bubble. And you see how the let's go meter is recharging? After those 10 seconds are up, it's gone. If I choose let's go again and then I do an attack, that is going to be a water-based attack. There's going to be the weapon that I'm hitting with is going to be water-based, and then going out is going to be water-based. In addition to that, you are now covered in water, which is pretty neat. See how Link is dripping right now? That means that you are resistant to fire damage, and you're going to be flame-proof for a short period of time. So you don't actually have to get the Flamebreaker armor as long as you interact with him and cover yourself in water every 30 seconds, which, yes, extremely cumbersome, but it is a workaround. However, this truly excels if you happen to have a Zora-based weapon. The Zora-based weapons double their damage whenever the weapon is wet. So anytime that it's raining, anytime that you're in a wet cave, anytime that you just left water, or anytime that you interact called a Gibdo is going to be present. Gibdo are very easy to defeat, and their drop is one of the best things to attach to an arrow. I farmed up 145 during her quest line. And if you fuse it to an arrow, it gives you an additional 42-hour quest in order to build this construct. And the bar ran out. Great. And this thing is going to be talking about the 5th Sage. Minoru is the construct that you are going to be building while you are playing the game. To the construct factory, which then you're going to be doing like a 2-hour quest in order to build this construct for Minoru, the Sage of Spirit. You're then going to be having to go from there into the Spirit Temple, which is the 5th temple located down here, which is then going to unlock a couple of vendors like the smithing construct, some cool stuff from there, and you're also able to ride Minoru around. Minoru, you're going to be able to attach whatever Zonai devices that you want, and then you're going to be able to fire them off. Like, my right arm is a cannon, so anytime that I hold R is going to be a cannon. Anytime that you are firing these Zonai devices, it is going to be taking from your personal battery. If you don't have anything equipped, you just kind of do this whiplash thing, and you can also have a back item attached. If it's a rocket, you're going to get verticality. If it's a fan, you're going to be able to run faster. I haven't tested all the things because I don't know what all the things do, because I've been trying to remain as spoiler-free throughout my entire explanation of this game so far. While you're on Minoru, you can also pull out your bow and arrow and then loose an arrow. Now, if you are not a fan of building a super overpowered flying device out of Zonai devices, oh, I got a roasted bird drumstick, then having Minoru to traverse the depths is very useful. She is immune to gloom, and while you're on top of here, you can attack enemies. Granted, you are a little bit more limited because you can't use any of your melee weapons. You have to stay on top of the upkeep as far.
Oh. Oh.
trying to look at them.
Let me get a rat